Hey, Kathy. Mic check. Mic check. Stop. Oh. Okay, so we're good. All good. Okay, good deal. Good deal. Freaked me out, man. I thought, I hope my mic didn't go out. 5 seconds into the live show. I just had a brilliant idea that it's funny because it's so stupidly simple. It's like, why didn't I think of that before? Uh, Making my JMac account a moderator. Because, I always have issues logging in as myself. But the JMac account never has an issue. I'm going to try to do that. Also, I got to... there's only about 3 of us here right now, so I'll give it a few minutes for it to warm up. But I've got some stuff tonight. Like, seriously, I came packing tonight, so... We've got some things that I wasn't allowed to talk about before. So it's going to be a really big shoe. What am I doing here? Such a kind of chill. Uh-oh. Feedback. Okay, there we go. I go find the JMac account. Add as moderator. Can do anything. Managing moderator. Nice. Nice. Alright. J-Mac is now a moderator. You little peckerheads are in trouble now. Back to the main screen. Okay. Yeah, Hurricane Helene. Unfortunately, caused a hell of a lot of damage for a hell of a lot of people. There was that Cedar Island. They like said there was basically just nothing left. Like there was 110 houses and 10 of them were still standing, but it just took out everything. So yeah, it was a nasty, nasty Cat 4. It was I don't want to say how many years ago. I'm gonna screw it up. It was quite a few years ago. They had Michael. Now that was the unsung Cat 5, and that went right into Mexico Beach, Florida, and just took out an entire city. I knew guys that moved to Mexico Beach because of the amount of work that was available there. You know, painting and building, and the guys just literally packed up and moved there. So yeah, this one was a nasty one. Where I live, well, you know, we got some tree branches and we got some little tornado activity, but nothing really to speak of. Also, I got something special tonight. Kathy, I've had a Mountain Dew in my refrigerator now for, I don't know, at least a week. Just staring at me. I don't really drink soda, especially if there's no liquor in it. But we've got a Mountain Dew. That's right, finally. Got Mountain Dew for this special show right here. Tommy boy, what's up, buddy? I think, was it Tommy? Tommy, was it you or Dan last week that was drinking the whiskey and RC Cola? I think it was you, right? I said that was going to be my next thing I had to try after this Mountain Dew and beer fiasco. Alright, after I do the Mountain Dew and beer, I will, I'll make it my personal challenge to go and find some RC Cola where I live. I don't know if that's possible. I'm gonna be frank with you. I have no idea. So I'll go check Publix. They got the stuff there at Publix. They got weird stuff, so see if I can find it there. I'll tell you what, you guys, send me a 2-liter. Please don't send me a 2-liter of RC Cola. Please don't. I will never, ever drink a whole 2 liter of RC Cola. I'll do it for the whiskey, and then the rest of it will go bad. So I'm gonna see if I can find like a can or like a bottle of it. Maybe stop at one of these sort of like old timey side of the road gas stations and see if they've got a soda purveyor other than Coke or Pepsi. You know, although I bet RC Cola is owned by somebody now. Have you guys ever seen? I don't even know if this is gonna come up on the camera very well. This is a drinking horn. You ever seen one of these, like the Viking drinking horns? It's not a real one, but still, it's very nice. I got this for Christmas a couple years ago, and I used it one time. Tonight, I'm gonna use it again. Pepsi owns them. It makes sense, you know. Nobody's not owned by anybody anymore. It's like if you're a smaller company, you're owned by one of the bigger companies now. Oh man! All right, I can't even wait anymore. Kathy, you ready? There's one crack. This is we're gonna go with Bush Light because that's what I have. That's cold right now. There's half a pint of Bush Light. There goes the Mountain Dew. Do half a pint of that. Let me give it a second to let the head calm down. But there it is. You can see it inside of the drinking horn. You can see the bubbles moving. That's what I need is an 8-ounce. Man, they got a selection. Jesus, man. I mean, I didn't know RC Cola was still a big thing. Here we go. All right, I'm gonna go in again. Interesting. Well, how is it? Well, I mean, it's good, you know. It's surprisingly good. Now, is it excellent? Am I gonna make this a staple in my drinking cycle? I don't think so. But there's nothing wrong with it. Like, here's what it does. The Mountain Dew overpowers the flavor of the beer. Now, if I used like a Stella or a Beck's, maybe that would be different. But I didn't want to use any like strong beer flavors. I didn't think that would be fair. So, yeah, so what you get is you get the sweetness of the Mountain Dew, like right up front, but it's totally cut by the beer. And I just chugged a pint of that mixture, so if I belch, it's no one's fault but Kathy's. So I gotta say it's interesting. I mean, you know, like I said, if you're not a beer connoisseur, you know, you don't only like love the flavor of beer, but you want to drink, and that's what's available, and you want to cut it with some Mountain Dew, which I have a sneaking suspicion is how Kathy came up with this whole thing. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Weird. I knew it was going to be weird, though. It's weird. but not bad. If I hated it, I would tell you. Add more beer. I'll tell you what. Next time, if I ever do this again, I might add more beer. I might do a quarter Mountain Dew and half beer. But as I said, it's pretty good. Not bad at all. We are not being joined tonight, guys. That is sad. We're bouncing back between 3 and 8, 3 and 8 people, and man, I'm so stoked about this particular episode. I have a lot of cool things to show. And as always, if there's anything, I got a couple pictures from Kathy. I got a couple pictures from Dan. One from Scott Loomis, I think. But like I said before, I have the permission to speak about something that I previously did not have the permission to speak about. And there's two situations like that, and this is one of them. So I'm very happy to be able to, tonight we can actually talk about it. So hoping we get a little bit of a group in here. I'm gonna wait, maybe let's see if Mr. Midwest shows up, or Dan, some of the thinkers in the group. I'd like to have some people here when we actually talk about these. Good evening, Alan. McKay Holdings. Yeah, see, that's what worries me, Tommy, is that, can you just walk into a store and buy it? I mean, I remember seeing it when I was a kid. Maybe it's just one of those out of sight, out of mind things where it's there on the shelf and I just don't notice it. Or maybe it's because you're so far north in the, Dutch influence that you still have it. So I'll let you know as soon as I get the opportunity. And if I'm out and about this weekend, I'll try to make a stop here or there and see if I can procure some. Dan, I'm blind as a bat. I'm sorry, not Dan. Alan, I'm blind. What is that flag? Is that is it the British flag? The Union Jack, is that what they call that guy? Yeah, it's called Royal Crown, right? Isn't that RC? I have a half a can of Mountain Dew if anybody wants it. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. If somebody can have it if they want it. No, I'm done with the mixing. I'm not gonna. I like beer. I'm gonna drink the beer. Besides that, I think that Mountain Dew has a shit ton of caffeine. Hanging off the walls tonight. Alan, do you get any talk of Bigfoot over there? Any sightings and whatnot? Where are you from? Let's start there. I'm always curious about Europe because Europe is not a place that's known for Bigfoot sightings. However, every European that I happen to know says, "Oh yeah, they're here." Ireland, Netherlands. Know a few people from the Netherlands, New Zealand, Australia, but it's always that England area that they say there's just too many flatlands, not enough foliage and stuff like that for them to hide. Let me break out a picture. Get everybody's mind juices flowing here. It's not the picture we're gonna look at right now. Did we talk about this one last week? I think we did, but let's have another look. There's not that much going on in the Bigfoot world that we can just skip by cool pictures like this one without at least having a look at it. D-Rob's in the house. Welcome back, buddy. Welcome back. And you came back on a good night. We have a really cool topic tonight. So we'll get to that later, but I'm glad you're here. Macclesfield, Cheshire, England. Macclesfield? It's funny I asked. I have no idea where that is. You could have told me anything. And I would have been like, oh yeah, well, it's England, huh? Okay. Like, I want to go to England, but uh, I don't want to go to London. Like, I don't particularly care about going to London. I want to go to, like, those, like, that old England that you see where it's like a dirt or like a cobblestone road and there's like an inn on the side of the road, that has like, maybe they have like a questionable temperature beer. You don't know if it's going to be cold or not. Like, I want to go to a place like that. Some authentic English, not London. Speaking of London, whoa. Jeez, that was strong. Speaking of London, our latest story on Cryptic Input is about a guy from London. It's also about drug use, love, and untimely demise. And thanks to YouTube, it has been age restricted because you can't say anything real on YouTube anymore. So we've now posted that video on Patreon. I think it is still available on the other channel, but you have to sign in and do age thing, which really kills our viewership because a lot of people will see that and they're just like, I don't want to mess with that, So, but I'll play a little snippet of it for you guys here in a few. But yeah, YouTube is kind of aggravating us lately with that type of behavior. But what are you gonna do? Like I said, we'll keep every time we I think what I'll do is every time I post on Cryptic Input, I'll also post that video on Patreon, just to be safe, so that way if YouTube takes it down, I'll have a backup on Patreon, so our Patreon is like $1 a month. It's the cheapest that you can do. And it gives us a little bit of an outlet to do things that we can't do on YouTube, that we can't get away with on YouTube. Like, we want to do a podcast. We wouldn't make it 5 seconds on YouTube with the subject matter that we're going to talk about, So we have to do it over there. Nobody loves this picture. It's alright. Got that one last week. I don't know who this is. I think that's Rebecca Rollison. We had a lot of these last week. I think the two albums have got themselves mixed. I say they've got themselves mixed. It's totally my fault. I gotta blame somebody, damn it. It's not gonna be me. This picture is still, it's very impressive. Who is this? Anonymous posted this last week. Not Shane Anonymous. Just random anonymous user. Did you, Tommy? Did you know? I was trying to make it a little like a surprise at the end. I mean, obviously, if you know his real name, it won't be a surprise. But if you know anything about that subject at all. Yeah, as soon as you start hearing his story, you can kind of put two and two together, you know. But Token, welcome. Good to see you too, bud. D-Rob, life's been how it's been. I have a funeral to go to tomorrow, so it's, that's always, yeah, it's challenging, but yeah, other than that, things are fine. Career is fine. I think career's been weird, throwing me all over the state. I was in Miami for a couple days last week this week for like a regional meeting. So that's always fun. I hate Miami. I hate driving down there. It's terrible. But, hey, they pay me the whole time. They put me up in a fancy ass hotel, take me to a fancy restaurant, and I can't really complain too much. Thank you, D-Rob. You think so, Tommy? I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. I was kind of proud of that video. I was like, oh man, I kind of like this one, I don't do stories that have happy endings. That's not what that channel's about. So that to me is a very tragic ending to his life. And yeah, it's a pretty good story. And it's condensed down to like 6 or 7 minutes, so it's a pretty quick listen. In fact, I started getting a few, I don't want to call them complaints, but critiques on the length of the videos on that channel, that they're too short. And I'm like, well, I guess I could work on adding a little more content to those videos and maybe stretch them out to 10 minutes or so, but yeah. Let me mute this music and I will play a little snippet.
In October 1978, John Simon Ritchie woke up in his dark jail cell on Rikers Island. While still in a drug-fueled haze, he tried to put the pieces together in his mind of what happened last night and what landed him here. All he could remember was taking a lot of drugs, including heroin, and passing out during a party at a hotel room that he shared with his girlfriend. At some point in the morning around 11 a.m., the maid came in to service the room and screamed. She found his girlfriend dead in the bathroom, crumpled onto the floor with a knife that she had just given to John as a gift the day before sticking out of her stomach.
Alright, there you go. I hope you guys could hear that. The mic's kind of far away from the actual device, but yeah, just an idea of what's going on Cryptic Input on that channel. We're proud of that channel. If you guys, check that out, we appreciate it. I will be doing a new video for this channel, probably Monday. That's been sort of a neglect that we want to get back to, is getting a new video out every couple weeks on this channel for sure. Lots of activity, huh? That's what you knew, huh? Yeah, it was hard to say it without saying it. I found that, to be challenging, but basically we just kind of tell the story and then let it sort of naturally turn into, oh, it's that guy, just excuse myself for 1 second. That's different. There you go. Sorry about that. I hit the thing. Yeah, Tommy, I would absolutely love to do more. Um, the truth be told, I have a full-time career that sucks up so much of my time. I've got, 2 boys that are almost grown, one that we just sent off to college. You know, um, my, my wonderful Q, I spend as much time with her as I possibly can. And then I have 2 YouTube channels. Oh, getting sorry about that. I'm getting messages. I have 2 YouTube channels. So I would love. I have an idea for a 3rd YouTube channel that I would love to do, but I would never, absolutely never subject myself to that and try to have the time for that. So yeah, trying to regularly post videos on both channels. That was Kathy. Gotcha. All right, Kathy, I got those. I will. Oh yeah, it is wild. Let me. I'll get those up here in a little bit. As always, if you guys want me to show something that you have, you're welcome to send it via email, or in this case, it was Facebook Messenger. The calf go missing. Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, that would be cool, Tommy. Let's see some of those pictures. Uh, ooh. Kathy, is this one yours? Damn it, you would have thought. I've gotten better at this, but I'm still not perfect at keeping track of who's who. But that's definitely Miguel. That's definitely Miguel's circle. So that tells me it's either you or Rebecca. Not sure. I'll find out before I actually put it in the real video. But what a fantastic shot. Yeah, Diego, the Bigfoot is real. See, look right here. See the nostrils? There's one there, and then of course the eyes, and the cranial ridge, and the dome-shaped head up here. You can also see the lips right down there. Oh man, this is a fantastic shot. Sorry, I'll find out whose it is before we actually post the video, but I have the feeling that it is yours, Kathy. I remember seeing it a while ago, and I took the shot, and like I said, what happens is I'll do the snapshot, and I'm thinking, I'll remember, that's Kathy's, I'll remember that, and then I don't remember it, because I see so many pictures, but I think it is yours, so. Yep, well, I can show you as much as I've got anyway. Yeah, I mean, I guarantee it's either you or Rebecca. That's Miguel's circle, and I think I've only ever really seen him. He's done a few that weren't you and Rebecca, maybe like James, but for the most part, I kind of whacked this thing. It's giving me an issue now. Sorry about that. There you go. There you go. Much better. Yeah, I think this was probably from maybe a week and a half ago, Kathy. Maybe 2 weeks ago. But yeah, tell me that's not the face of a Sasquatch. Look at that. Yeah, you know what's crazy about that too, Diego, is that forest rangers have some sort of I don't think it's a pact or even a stipulation of the job. I just think it's a part of the culture. Like they don't talk about stuff. You know, you hear stories about these park rangers that are like hidden and secretive, telling stories about how they find stairs in the woods, and they're not attached to anything. They're just a set of stairs. Like it's almost like there's a glitch, you know, in the making of the world in that moment, and it's like kind of like in The Sims where you build stairs and you delete the walls around the house, and they're just sitting there in the yard. Same idea, you know. And that's a fascinating subject I'd like to get into at some point, but you know. Hey D Rob, thanks for coming by, man. Do me a favor, stop back by when you have time. We post these live shows. Come back and check it out, and you know, I don't know, like the 1.5 hour mark, somewhere around there. We'll hopefully I'm gonna show you guys something that you've never seen before. It's gonna be wild. All right, sounds good, bud. Hey, Pam's here. Welcome, Bigfoot Pam. Bigfoot World Pam, rather. I hope that I know Dan was talking to me earlier about coming by tonight, and you know, Wiley, Monty, the guys. We'll see who shows up. I still want to give it a little bit before we really get into that subject, but. What's going on Monday? I mean, I won't be there, but I want to know. Can't just announce something like that and then not have a follow up, you know. Hey, Scott, welcome. Yeah, I have no complaints. You know, we got some trees down, we got some tornado action, a few power outages. So I will never complain about that. Not with a Cat 4. Of course, you know I'm nowhere near the where it made landfall. You know, nowhere near it. So, but you know how big those damn things are. They can always span across and still get you. But you know, in this particular instance, we were too far away from its strike zone. So. Alright, you guys ready to move on from this one? I think this picture is freaking gold. Love that. I can't wait to get that on a real video. Toynesta. Oh, in the Allegheny. Okay, I know where that is. Dan is on the way home. Cool. Alright, well, we'll kick off these pictures I want to show you guys. You know, I just we'll kick them off in the next 20 minutes or so. I think it's really going to be wild. So, Kathy, you may have seen them before, but let's see. I did the little exploring, Tommy, when we were up there, but we were in the northeast. Actually, it wasn't even northeast as much as it was just kind of central east. Like, you know, we were at the base of the Poconos, and we did do a little nature hiking here or there, you know. But I'll tell you what, where we were and when we were there, the ground was so wet that a Sasquatch could have been standing 5 feet from me. My eyes were locked on the ground that I was walking on because I knew that any second I was going to slip. And that's, you know, rolling an ankle is not, I've done it before. And I've done it numerous times, and that's just not something that I was willing to take a chance on. So like I said, I have no idea. I should have had some mounted cameras because I didn't take any decent pictures. Yeah, we were in a little town called Blakely, and absolutely nothing special about that town. But that is where I had my first Bigfoot vocal experience. So that holds a special place in my heart because of that. But yeah, there's really nothing else that stands out. I'll tell you what stands out. It's not that town, but you know what stands out about that area? Okay, so we had got some homemade apple pie at this like farm, right? Which is totally a thing up there. You can just stop by a farm, they got a store, you can just buy some apple pie. I bought the best damn eggnog I've ever had in my whole life. So we're taking this pie back to the cabin, you know, and I was like, we got to stop and get some vanilla ice cream for this pie. We got to do it, you know. So we didn't want to go out of our way, and I was like, I'll just go here to the Walgreens and I'll get some Haagen-Dazs or something, right? So I go into the Walgreens, and they have this ice cream in half gallons, and it's called Turkey Hill. And it's, you know, they get just basic flavors, vanilla, chocolate, whatever. So I got some vanilla, and it was like, I don't know, $4. It was nothing special, nothing expensive. We got back to the cabin. When I tell you that this was the best vanilla ice cream I think I've ever had. It was fantastic. Like, vanilla ice cream just always accompanies the pie, right? It was so good by itself. So, like the next day, I think I had some for breakfast because I was like, we were leaving. And I was like, I gotta throw this away. I was so disappointed that I had to throw this ice cream away that I literally ate vanilla ice cream for breakfast because I was like, I don't want to throw this away. Anyway, I did. I threw away half of it, you know, melted down, whatever. We get back to Florida, and Walmart has Turkey Hill. And I'm just like, you gotta be shitting me. I've never seen it at Walmart before. I'm like, that's awesome. That's incredible. So I buy some. Guess what? It sucks. It's the worst basic bitch vanilla ice cream you've ever had. It tastes like Breyers. And at that point, it dawned on me that Turkey Hill is just a container that houses many different local ice creams. And it was because of where we were in Pennsylvania with the, thousands of farms that surround you and the real cream, the real milk, and the cows and everything. That's why it was so good. It had nothing to do with the name brand. So I was kind of pissed off about that. You can't really get great ice cream in Florida. But anyway, damn, there's my rant about ice cream. But oh God, broke your tailbone. That sucks, bro. I mean, big time. I got back problems, but I've never broken my tailbone. Alright, let's see what else there is to see before we get on with the getting on here. This one is, it says pics by Kathy Westerman and James, Kathy 1 or 2. Is his name Whitfield or Whitfield? I always thought it was Whitfield. Now I see James, or Miguel has it spelled with a TH. Give you a teaser. No, you don't need a teaser. It's going to be coming up here in the next few. It's Whitfield. Yeah, with a T, right? Whitfield. Okay, cool. I thought so. I don't know which one of you took this picture, but this is Miguel posted this. It's funny because I was like, all right, Kathy, 1 or 2, but now I got to remember which one is 1 and which one is 2, right? But yeah, so it's James Whitfield. He's had a couple pictures, a couple good ones. Let's see. Oh yeah, so Kathy sent me this one, right? This is, of course, IR footage, So we got this guy here. And then I think she had pointed out this dude up here. Let me move the camera. There you go. This guy here. I think that's a large nostril we're seeing. And a forehead with the hair. And it's kind of cone shaped right there. But then he's got all this foliage actually blocking his face. Little bastards. But yeah, this was the main attraction, I think. That shit broke my heart, Tommy. It really did. I mean, I'm such a fat kid at heart. I love ice cream. And I was just like, man. Yo, brown dwarf. Just coming in out of nowhere. What's up, man? What's this one? this? Oh, right. This is Abe. Abe Sias. Dude comes out with some freaky pictures. Like, I've never actually spoke to him personally, other than we did get his permission to share his pictures, but he calls these DDN, or disembodied DDN, something disembodied Nephilim. I forget whether, anyway. So he believes that these are Nephilim. You know, of course, if you guys know anything, you know that I don't believe in Nephilim. I think that's a fairy tale. But that's not to shit on anyone's beliefs. It's just that's how I believe. But anyway, but he does get these incredible shots, and they're very weird and they're usually very demonic, the disembodied Nephilim. Tommy, I'm always hungry for ice cream, but I don't have any. You know what I have? I have some Carb Smart ice cream bars. Not the same. Not the same at all. But you know, in Abe's defense, I mean, look how dark that thing looks. It does kind of look demonic, you know? Of course, I'm sure everybody can see it, but we're looking right here. Facial features right there. I don't know if I'm going to go as far as to say it looks demonic, but it looks just ominous, you know? Like, it's just, I don't know. All the Floridians here are okay. We all have power and Wi-Fi and air conditioning and things that Floridians need to survive. Some of the folks up north, though, unfortunately, they don't have homes tonight, so hopefully everybody has everything figured out. You know what else I'm just noticing? There's a secondary creature in this photo, like right here. It almost looks like this guy has his hand around it. You see the fingers right here? I don't know. I think he's kind of carrying something. Such a weird shot, man. Nice. When I get up that way, Tommy, I'm gonna hit you up, get that address. Yeah, we have a place here too that we go to, and I wish I could say it's once a month. It's more like twice a month, but but yeah, we go there and they have just like incredible flavors. And honestly, that is truly the only way you should really enjoy ice cream. Is by going out to some shop somewhere once a month and getting ice cream and, you know, really savoring it. I have a river nearby. We go sit by the river, you know. But, you know, sometimes you just want some apple pie and ice cream while you're sitting on your couch because, you know, it's what's in your heart. I had a question I wanted to ask you guys, and now I can't remember. It was like I was thinking about it today. Man, yeah, burritos and ice cream, that's a whole other thing, man. I went to Mexican food and then went and got ice cream, so it's kind of the same, but... In fact, I just went out for Mexican today. I had a nice rice bowl with grilled chicken. It was good. Alright. See, none of these pictures are impressing you guys tonight. Got a quiet group. North Dakota. Kenmar, North Dakota. Let's go look at this guy. I'm zooming way too far here. Oh, he's not even in shot. Alright, here we go. Kenmar, North Dakota. Okay, somebody that lives in a northern state, answer this question. What is this? Why does somebody have like an elastic cover over their rear view mirror? Is that for snow? Because I mean, there's no snow on the ground. I usually like to address questions like this first just because it gives me an idea of what's going on as a whole. There's the train. But who knows what that is? Like, I'm just thinking it's like a thing that you could just take off quickly if there was snow all over your mirror. You know, you could just take it off. But I mean, there's not an ounce of snow on the ground here. So that confuses me. All right, let's move on. Back up here. I get cutout vibes, right? Like almost immediately I get a cutout vibe. Smoke visor? What the hell do you do with a smoke? Like, what? I don't know what you do with that. Like, what's the purpose of it? To me, it seems like it'd be keeping either bugs or snow or something off of your rear view mirrors to save the value of your car, but that seems weird. Yeah, it looks two-dimensional. And there's too many people out here that love to take whatever shot they can get and try to make it look real. Or try to pass it off as real, but let's see. So there's more to this picture though. This appears to be the same creature in a different spot. Still looks flat. Still looks two-dimensional. Take a good look at that one, and then they don't look exactly the same either. What did this picture say? Nothing. Taken by a friend south of Kenmar, South Dakota. That's it. I will do a little more research into this before the next video comes out. We'll see if we can't dig it up a little bit and see if we can find something. Keep your mirrors from fogging up. Huh. What do they think of next? I've never heard of such a thing. Alright. Let's get on with the getting on. I'll tell you what, it's too damn quiet in here. There's 21 people in here, and Tommy and I are having a conversation by ourselves. There's that other picture. Same person. Posted this one. Guys hanging out in front of a barn. Oh yeah, look at that. Now that I see it like this, that definitely looks like the other cutout. Because it has this big wide berth of just nothing. It looks like they stopped putting fur on it right there or something. And this is on the other cutout as well. So, yeah, we're talking about it. We're not even talking about Bigfoot, for God's sake. We're talking about burritos and ice cream, and everyone else is just in the background monitoring the conversation. The fucking FBI is who it is. We got 10 people in the chat and 9 FBI guys listening. I'll tell you what, though. You know you're doing some shit when the FBI shows up. Like, if they ever show up to listen to what you have to say, you know that you're on to something. Finally, a real and clear picture of a family of Bigfoot. Oh, you know what this is? This is that movie Sasquatch Sunrise or whatever. I haven't seen this yet. I'm curious. I'm definitely gonna watch it. Kathy, that's nice, Kathy. Kathy's eating ice cream. She didn't bring enough for everybody else. Everyone else wants ice cream. Everyone else being Tommy and I. But she's busy eating ice cream. I heard this movie's like oddly funny yet sad. Cause like I remember a movie when I was a kid that we watched in class, and I think it was called Ring of Fire, and it was about cavemen, you know. Oh man, mint chocolate chip, that's one of my favorites too. Damn it, Kathy. I'm shaking my fist at you right now. You just can't see me. Hey, Dan's in the house. Quest for Fire. That's what it was. Quest for Fire. That was a good movie. It was about the Neanderthals, and they found a cannibal clan, and it was that was crazy. Tommy said, "That's it. I'm out of here. I'm going to get ice cream. Screw this." Screw the diet and the show. Going to get ice cream. Oh, we got a dog man. Alright. Oh, there he is. I'm having trouble seeing him. He looks more like Raccoon Man. I'm not eating anything. I'm just, drinking beer and Mountain Dew over here. Maybe a little cognac. Alright. Alright, you guys want to see the pictures that I'm talking about? I'm going to show them now. Tommy, hold off on the ice cream. Hold on. You got to see these. So, I want you guys to keep a really open mind. Okay, first of all. All of us are moderators for the most part here, and I will have to kick anybody that gets disrespectful. This is a really weird subject. It's not your typical humdrum Bigfoot picture. And the guy that gave me the permission to talk about them, I don't want to see him get offended, you know? I don't particularly know how I feel about what I'm looking at yet, but I want to talk it out, and I want to talk it out in a respectful manner. All right. Let me go track these down first of all. Letters from a big man, that's not real. Hurricane. Oh, found a pretty sweet orb picture that I stole from a paranormal site. Anyway, don't let me get distracted. We'll get back to this. Okay. This is one of them. So, I'm going to talk you through it because it only makes sense knowing the scope of it. This guy claims that a clan of Bigfoot live on his property and in his home. He has some pictures that prove this, which he claims all come from video that proves this. He has not released the videos to me yet, but he has released some of the pictures. So, the pictures, some of them, honestly, are a little more confusing than anything else, but there's something here that is fascinating. So, what we're looking at right here is a banister on the top and a banister on the bottom. And I know that this just... seeing this picture in person versus online is a whole other ballgame. But anyway, this right here is the length of an arm, forearm up here, bicep up here, and the elbow here. So what you're seeing is him snapping a picture of this. Now listen, I'm quoting what he says, okay? This creature coming in his door. Again, banister on the top, banister on the bottom. You're seeing the fur down here, right? And the fur up here. This is supposed to be the arm of a Sasquatch. And I promise you that this is only the first picture. It's gonna get real weird. Kathy, do you know this guy? Terry? I'm gonna move on because I think I have 4 that I want to talk about, and I have Dan's pictures as well that I want to talk about. Okay, Kathy knows who I'm talking about. I figured she would. Plus, I have this. This is an awesome picture that Kathy sent me. I want to talk about all these, but this is gonna be my focus of the evening. This picture was recently released to me, which supposedly, probably should have blurred this kid's face out, but this is the man's grandson. The man in question is his grandson. And this, which I know is very hard to actually make out what's being what here, is supposedly a juvenile Bigfoot playing on the bed with his grandson. And I've heard a lot of people say, well, it could be a dog, it could be a goat. Yeah, it could be a lot of things. It could be your mom. But I have to take the man at his word. Juno, welcome. So if we're taking the man at his word, this is a juvenile Sasquatch on the bed with his grandson. I still have more pictures to go. I want to pause. I want to get everyone's reaction. You know, again, please keep it respectful. Monsters for Maine, Scott, welcome. Just up here playing around, Scott. But yeah, like I said, please keep it respectful, but I do want to hear people's reaction. Is this possible? Is this possible for a man or a family to have this deep of a bond with a clan of Sasquatch or a clan of Bigfoot that they actually come into your home? Tell me what you think. All right, I think I have. All right, I have a zoomed in version of this little creature here. Am I losing it, or do I see an eyeball right here and a nose bridge here and a mouth here? I'm gonna be frank with you guys. I'm gonna keep it respectful. I'm gonna be frank. When I first started dealing with this individual, seeing things that he was saying and pictures and whatever, I kind of internally, I kind of was like, yeah, this guy's a little nuts. You know, it's like I don't really know if I believe it or not. But having seen some of the stuff that he's coming out with and claiming that he has video and that these are still shots of video, please, I got to get my hands on these videos. Now this man has told me that he not only was on board with having his stuff on the show, that he was honored to be on the show. So I do hope to build a kinship and a trust with this guy to where he feels comfortable showing me some video footage. Because, I mean, there is a lot of hoaxers out in the world. Man, I think I had some other pictures too that... Let me go and dig up another picture. I have another one from this guy. Yeah, like, I mean, I get it, Kathy. Like, I think, like, he's about, he's about it. Like, he's about all this stuff, and I want to believe him wholeheartedly. But I gotta kind of keep my, guard up. So, Dan, the way he tells it, it's not that he's keeping the baby in the house. It's that the clan of Sasquatch that he has lived with his whole life, and the grandparents and everything else, he's Native American, I believe, that they just come and go. That, I mean, I don't know how you feel about that is a whole other ball game, but I'm going to show you another picture right now that I'll be honest with you, I tried to recreate it. Welcome, Les. And I failed at recreating it. Let me see if I can get this up here for you. What you're looking at is the inside of this man's house. And you can see a right elbow and a left and right leg, as well as the upper torso of, you tell me. According to him, this is a Sasquatch. See if I can kind of set that right there. Do this little deal here. Maybe let you guys look at that for a minute. I think the lady in the picture is his wife or something. I'm not entirely sure. I mean, I gotta be honest with you. Do I just automatically think, yeah, this bunch of Sasquatches live in this guy's house? No, not really. But picture evidence is picture evidence, and video is even more impressive than picture. And I think the way that he describes them is they're less physical and more different dimensional. Is the only way I can put it. I'm not really entirely sure how to say it, but I hate that word interdimensional and stuff like that, but because it kind of just gets lumped in with a lot of different things. But yeah, like the way he describes it, he's like, well, they're here, but they're not here. They only show up occasionally on film, but they're here all the time. The baby doesn't have as much control over things like that, I guess. So it's like just kind of hanging out. I don't know, man. Like I said, I wanted to share these with the group, but I had to get the guy's permission. And I'm still, even though I'm sharing them, I'm still kind of like nervous about it. And I'm just asking for the group's reverence, just let's be cool. Because I know a lot of times, we speak pretty openly in this group about whatever we want to say. This in particular, I don't want to send this guy running for the hills because of some things that people had to say about his pictures before we actually get a chance to see them. And I think that happens a lot. I think, somebody will be like, look at this picture I've got. And then everyone's like, that's crap, you suck. And then they're like, oh, and they never show any picture ever again because they got chastised so badly the last time. So, yeah, Tommy, unfortunately, Mike, yeah, I have seen his stuff, and I don't know what to think. It was one thing when he was coming out with the Sasquatches that were talking to him. I love you, Mike. Like that kind of shit. I was like, okay. But then lately he's put out some things that were totally questionable. like that last thing of the face of the Sasquatch that was literally a monkey suit. Like you could tell that it was one of those vinyl masks of a King Kong or something. And he's claiming that it's a Sasquatch looking over a fence. And I was like, dude, that's a bullshit claim. So things like that kind of hurt his, his rep, Well, he put out one. Also, he put out a picture of a Sasquatch that was supposedly, yeah, Neff. This Sasquatch was supposedly actually that might have been Colorado Bigfoot. I get those two mixed up because did I lose it? Oh, I lost the screen. That's what I lost. Okay, here we'll go back to this picture. Um, Forgive me. I get him and Colorado Bigfoot mixed up because I consider them both to be equally full of shit. And sorry, I know that there's a lot of Colorado Bigfoot fans. I've been chastised for saying that, but they both put out stuff that's obviously fake. So why wouldn't you just call them on it? Yeah, they've both popped up in my videos. I don't ever go out of my way to um, go after somebody like I've never made a video of just like this is all fake. But they have popped up. They've both been in our videos, but you would literally have to just sort through and watch all the videos to know like, oh, there's that one. But I believe it was Colorado Bigfoot that posted he's posted some class A BS before, but one of them was a Sasquatch that was supposedly appearing, like coming out of a dimension or whatever into our dimension, so it was kind of see-through. I recreated the picture using the Jack Link Sasquatch and my phone, and it took me moments to recreate it, and it was the same. I was like, well, that's bullshit. And if you can do it once, then everything that they ever post after that is completely questionable. Yeah, I'm sorry, Scott. I'm not trying to like disrespect, your friend or whatever, but yeah, he's just put out too much stuff that is not real. And it's blatantly not real. So it's like when you put out stuff that's not real, then even if the stuff that you have is real, it fucks with that whole, the whole cycle. And now you have people like me have trust issues with you, So, yeah, it is what it is, though. These guys are out here doing their thing. The belch. Welcome, Wayne. All right, guys. I just want to show you these pictures. I thought they were super weird and super impressive, and I wanted to get everyone's kind of buy-in on how they felt about it. But we're gonna move on with the moving on. Dutchy beliefs here. A possible dog man. I'll tell you what, guys. When I find out more about this Terry guy and what he's got going on here, especially if I can get a hold of any video, I will absolutely let you know. Yeah, I was under the impression that I had one of Scott's pictures here tonight too, but haven't seen it yet. It doesn't mean we won't come across it. Foul mitten, yeah. I have. The guy that supposedly has, I don't know if they're supposed to be dogmen or if they're supposed to be Sasquatch, the ones that are on his roof and stuff. Man, I have seen some of his stuff and it seems pretty genuine. Yeah, well, you weren't here last Friday, Scott. I got those pictures early and we did go through them last week. Um, I don't know if I have any on this reel this week, but yeah, we did enjoy some of your pictures last week. Kathy, oh, I wanted to go through. We already looked at Abe Sias. We already looked at these. Tired of looking at that one. That's from a movie. I think this is Dennis Herstad. Man, this guy always has interesting stuff. It's weird. It almost looks like a split. See that? Split face? Maybe it's like eye there, eye, nose, mouth, and then a baby creature on the side. That's kind of covering a lot of his face. Dennis says, you only see them if they want you to. I believe that. Yeah, definitely, Scott. We appreciate your pictures. I know there was a few of them that were really good, and we were going over them last live. But if I have any in this one, that would be cool too. But I'm not sure. When I send pictures to myself, usually there's like a 30 picture maximum, and sometimes pictures will get bumped until the following email. That way. Yeah, Dennis Harris has really good stuff. Honestly. Dan, I got your picture too. I know that we had talked about it last week, and I asked you for the picture without the. There's Miss Helene. She ain't no miss though. She ain't no lady. She's a real bitch. I'd asked you for the picture without the red circle, and you did send that to me. Thank you. And I have a topic on that I want to discuss. Yeah, Scott, I mean, hey, man, good picture's a good picture, dude. You know what I'm saying? So I'll show any picture that's I think it's something, so. Let's see what we got. So yeah, again with this sphere, man, this orb, I can't get off of this, and I don't know if everyone watched the video that I posted, but maybe I don't know, a few months ago, my mother sent me some footage from her outdoor camera that had some orbs on it, and they were wild, man. They had like that orb had a face in it, and then the next day, I'm watching a Mr. Ballin video, and he's talking about the Diltov Pass in Russia, and in that picture, there's an orb that has a face in it, and it was very similar to the one in my mother's photo. And I mean, the Diltov Pass incident was like what, in the late 50s, early 60s, something like that. 60, I don't know, 65. So I saw this one on one of the paranormal websites, and although the face is not as clear as this one, it definitely has a little face structure in this orb. The orb's very large in this one too, by the way. But anyway, I thought that was cool. That's not as cool as some of the stuff we're talking about. So once again, back to the Terry guy with the baby Bigfoot on the bed. This is again the arm photo. You can see the banister on the bottom, and on the top there, you can see the fur down here. You can see the fur up here. He claims that he's filming, and this creature just sort of runs in to his home, or I can't say runs, really, that's not fair, but anyway, enters. And yeah, I mean, it is wild if nothing else. I don't know. Okay, here's Dan's picture from last week without the red circle. Thank you, Dan. So we're going to be looking at two things. We're looking at this dude right here. Right. There's your eye, nose, mouth, chin, big cone-shaped head. This is your guy. So here's why I don't like circled pictures. I don't like pictures with circles in them. I know everyone does it. It's an accepted thing. I'm not bitching about it. I'm not on my soapbox. I'm just saying that I don't think it's a good practice. Here's why. Dan sends me this picture with a big ass circle around it, right? And I said, shit, that's cool. There's a Sasquatch. I don't deny that it's a Sasquatch. I wholeheartedly believe that it is. But I didn't look for anything else, because there was already a circle there. So I just moved on. I was like, well, that's a good picture. And we moved on. So I asked Dan, I said, can you send me a picture without the circle? Because I want to look, the circle's right here, right? I want to look where the circle is. I want to see what's going on behind the circle. And, honestly, there may not be much back here. I don't know that this is anything, okay? This is all just a little blurry. It's hard to tell. We know that there's a creature here, but I'll tell you what, there does look to be something off to the side here. Right? Maybe right there. Maybe a forehead, widow's peak thing going on here. Maybe. Point is, with the circle, you don't get to see this. But what I did find looking at this picture, let's see if I can find it now. That'll be the real trick. So the way I found this creature was, I was like, well, the arc intersects the tree. Okay, so I found that. Hang on. Bear with me. I got something else for you. That's him. Where the fuck did that other guy go? I saw you earlier. I think. No, No, that's him again. Damn it. See, this is the danger of not circling the stuff in your pictures. You lose it. I mean, these guys are very, very elusive. Ah, found it. This is right behind the arch, but it's to the arc, but it's to the left, south left of the big guy up there. You don't see this guy right there? With the eye there, nose, mouth. He's small. This is not a big creature. Yeah, well, he's got grass there, foliage here. You know, he's well hidden. All right. Let's see. I think these are another one of Dan's. Oh, that's one of Scott's right there. Hang on, let me back up. Okay. This is one of Dan's as well. And I can see, hell is my mouse. I can see some lip structure there and nose structure here and eyes up here, and then you can see the hair back here, but it's behind a hell of a lot of foliage. Yeah. You know, and that's New Day. I mean, it happens a lot. I hear hunters all the time say, well, I've been in the woods for 35 years and I've never seen a Sasquatch until I did. You know, and even though you didn't hear it, I mean, what throws rocks at you? It's A, a Sasquatch, or it's B, a feral human. Or a non-feral human, I guess, is fair. But along with the howling and stuff like that, we could probably assume that it's a Sasquatch. I don't know if Scott's still with us, but Scott Loomis Monsters from Maine, I do believe this one belongs to him. Very cool, very big creature. Hair back here, forehead right here. I'm looking at eye here and here, nose, mouth. You can see the lips right there, and a little bit of a chin structure behind this huge amount of foliage. I think this is a creature. It's a Sasquatch. Let's just call it that because it's not a creature, but we know what it is. It's looking down. It's almost like I'm about to hide. I'm about to duck down behind this big ass foliage here. But he's right there. Yeah, they blend in great. I mean, their camouflage is next level. Yeah, New Day. I heard the same thing in Pennsylvania. I mean, I've heard a lot of wolf howls. I've heard coyotes my whole life. Those little nippy, yappy, high pitched, snippy howls and stuff. This was nothing like that. You know, it's almost like I'm not much of a interpretationalist, but I made that word up. But it's kind of like it has a lot more bass in it than a wolf howl. So you tell me what the hell makes that kind of noise other than a Sasquatch. Dan, I already pointed out that I'm no actor. Okay. That was just my interpretation of what I heard. I think we lost Scott, Monsters from Maine, but if you guys have any follow-up questions about this picture, please contact him. He also has a YouTube channel obviously on YouTube. I already said that, dumbass. But anyway, so Monsters from Maine, please step over, subscribe. He's got some cool videos. A lot of what he'll call dogmen stuff. A lot of weird stuff. Not just Sasquatch. He's got some interesting stuff. No, I wouldn't shoot either. I would never shoot at a Sasquatch. First of all, you're gonna miss it, and you're gonna piss it off, real bad. And even if you do hit it, are you gonna kill it? And if not, you're fucked. And then if you kill it, then what? You gonna call the cops? You gonna run? I mean, what are you gonna do? I mean, it's just a bad situation to be in. I get that you're armed for self-defense. If that thing comes at you, you gotta shoot it. But I just don't. I don't see the point. Wayne, you actually recorded it. So when I heard the howl, I immediately stopped what I was doing and like broke out recording equipment, and I was just like, all right, I'm gonna catch it. I'm gonna catch it. Never heard another one ever after that ever. And then it rained for the next like day and a half. So whatever it was hunkered down somewhere and had nothing to say. Very disappointing. Welcome, Stumpy Grumpy. No disrespect, but a do you have a clear pic or show where you're looking? I'm sight impaired and okay, sure. No disrespect taken. We'll see if we can get something for you. Okay, I got an idea here. Deeper than that. Yeah, sure. Maybe it was deeper. I don't know. I have that natural tempo to my voice, but language. Sorry, Tommy. I'll take it down a notch. Is Fiddlesticks too strong? I'll just use that from now on. Kathy, I'm gonna break out your picture. That's my go-to for the clearest Sasquatch picture that we have. Yeah, it's a hard subject to breach there, New Day. It's like, you want these people to respect you, your coworkers and stuff, so it's like, it's hard to say, hey, I saw a Sasquatch, or I heard a Sasquatch, you know what I'm saying? I had rocks thrown at me. They'll think you're crazy. Okay, Stumpy Grumpy. This one's for you, buddy. Here you go. I'm going to show you this picture. This is from Bigfoot World. Kathy Westerman. I'm going to set that there. See if I can't get a little better of an angle on it. There you go. Okay. And This is a real life screen. I'm sorry, I don't have a mouse. Anyway, we're looking at one creature here, looking one way, looking straight at us right now, straight at Kathy. Then back here, you have a secondary creature that has a ponytail, and it's looking off to the right behind this creature in the front. And it is so weird describing this picture like that now that we've seen it differently after all these years of looking at it one way. But anyway, that is the way it is. There's two creatures in this picture divided by this little tree right here. If that tree wasn't there, you could see the face of this creature here. But they know better. Yeah, it could definitely be father and son. I agree with that, Dan. Yeah, absolutely, Tommy. I mean, your dog, they know more than we do on so many accounts. So many accounts. There's so, like, if your dog doesn't like somebody, you know, you might want to take a second look at that person. I don't have a dog at this stage in my life. I wish I did. And one day I'll have a loyal Bigfoot companion. I am myself as well, Kathy. I feel like I'm gonna like involve this in the next video maybe because I didn't get the opportunity to do that yet. You know what's weird about it? Because I mean, I'm like a Bigfoot guy, right? This is what I kind of do for a thing is analyze pictures of Bigfoot. I've seen this picture 100 times. And now that I see it as two creatures instead of one, I'm like, you're an idiot. How did you never see that before? I mean, the heads are not even the same, you know, trajectory. You know, now that I see it, I'm just like, why did you not see that before? But here we are. So, wish we had a big. So, oh, interesting comment. Stumpy Grumpy says, "I wish we had Bigfoot here in the UK. We do have dogmen." Now, I am still on the fence as a believer in dogmen. I just don't. I've never seen enough evidence to really jump on that bandwagon. Although I'll be honest with you, there's a lot piling up. It's kind of getting there. But so Stumpy Grumpy, we have friends in the UK. We have friends in the Netherlands, in Ireland. That might be about it. That claim that that's not entirely true, that there are some Bigfoot in the UK. Or actually, I should say in Europe. So the UK has an issue with the land being completely flat and there's just not a lot of trees, not like big forested areas. And that's most likely why you don't have the Bigfoot activity in those areas. Oh, I totally believe that they can jump a road. I mean, that's just, yeah, just no issues. You totally see it now. Yeah. Well, you know what's funny about it? I'm going to go ahead and take this down because the screen is getting ready to take a shit. But, sorry, Tommy. what was wild about it is that this is not a new picture. We've seen it 100 times. And we just always thought it was one creature. Some guy comes into the chat one night and he's like, "Yeah, that's a cool picture of two Bigfoot." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And he's just like, "Yeah, right there, it's two Bigfoot." I'm like, "Holy shit! how have we went this long without realizing that there were two Bigfoot in that picture? So it's all a matter of perception. That's why we should always kind of take everyone's point of views into consideration because, hey, they could be right and you could be wrong, you know? I'm not sure of anything anymore, if I'm frank with you. Could be. I'll let Kathy investigate that one. Bigfoot here is called woodwoose. Many large wooded areas where I believe Bigfoot are using caves and tunnels. Yeah, well, that's cool, man, Stumpy. I mean, I totally believe that Bigfoot are subterranean creatures, right? They live in caves. They traverse caves. They traverse caves that we may have no clue about. I mean, what if there's caves that run under the ocean and come up on one side, one continent to another? I mean, we don't know. It would take you a long time to traverse something like that, obviously, but I mean, it could happen. Let's move on. I think we lost Scott. Sorry if I offended him with my opinions about Colorado Bigfoot, but... So Kathy had sent me this picture, same person that owns the previous picture. She sent me a picture. She was like, you know, look at this guy. This guy is here, right? And there's another guy over there. So I started looking at it. Whoa. Oh, we got where they turned us off and they turned us back on. We must be on to something. Kathy, look at this guy here. I didn't even see this dude before. But then we'll get into the other circles that I put on the screen. But look at that guy. Yeah, you know, that's such a good point, Stumpy, that like old volcano lava tubes that run. Like, we have no idea how far they run. We have no idea. No clue. We know very little about our own planet. And we're so freaking arrogant that we think we know everything. We don't know shit. Is shit okay, Tommy? Can I say that? All right. Let me scooch on to some of the other pictures. Not the other pictures, but the other circles of the things that we found. Look at that guy right there. Like, I would almost give you that this could be pareidolia. But look at this dude. Look at the big pronounced nose and the lips. I mean, come on, man. I'm not even done, Dan. There's more. I'm just letting you guys soak this in. There's more. Let's see here. I circled that, but I don't love it now that I see it. But anyway, up here. Possibly another one. Well, thank you, Stumpy. Welcome. Welcome. We do this every other week. I mean, there's videos on the channel. You can go watch the videos. We do the same thing as, you know, Bigfoot picture analyzing stuff, but we do it live like this every other Friday. So look at this dude. You know what's wild about this? If anybody's seeing this here, These red marks here, you see that one like there, 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 there. These are not from my pen. This has nothing to do with me. So you can kind of see though, there's like these red eye marks. And I mean, I think that's wild. And then of course there's a nose structure there, but that's definitely a creature. That's cool, man. 1984. Says he worked as a timber consultant, as a contractor. I worked in timber myself. I worked in a company called Lincoln Logs. Pretty small outfit. In 1984. Let's see. What else? I think that was it for that one, Kathy. But I think this is your... I don't know. This one's cool too, though. Like this creature here, not sure what's going on. He's a little distorted. But I think that one's cool. But I really like this one. Get my camera over there. There you go. I mean, he just looks like he's just checking everything out from behind that bush right there. I have the ones that you sent me today too, and one of them really stuck out to me. Okay, I gotta talk about this one, and I didn't get the opportunity to send this to myself, so I can't use my mouse, which kind of pisses me off. But anyway, we'll get to it in the video, promise. Look at this. Like, what in the hell is going on here? You can see, you see the nostrils, 1 and 2 right there, and the eyes, and this is the hair versus the head, or face I should say, and the chin. Let me get my finger out of the way. But it's so weird. Like it's almost a little translucent, you know? I mean, there's no denying it, though. It's just, you know, this is the kind of stuff that people will call pareidolia that is not. Like, I believe pareidolia exists. I think it's definitely a thing, and we have to be careful of it. But that you mean to tell me that pareidolia creates nostrils now? I mean, like we see like Jesus and toast, and you know, you see like little creatures in the bush, but this is a full-on creature with details. So the details are what sets aside pareidolia from the actual. Maybe Tommy, you know, maybe cloaking a bit, maybe, I don't know. I mean, I just don't know. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I have to be honest with you. I was making a joke when I said that in 1984 I was working with Lincoln Logs because I was 4 years old. I was just a kid, and that was the, you know, the logs are the little things that you make little houses out of and stuff. I was just being a smartass. Sorry. Sometimes you make a joke and it's so dry that nobody catches it. And this is one of those moments. So, apologies. We'll get serious about this. We'll move on. Yeah, I was just in 1984. I was just a freaking kid. I mean, uh, so yeah, I was working with the Lincoln Logs, but anyway, did you caught it, Kathy? Thank you. Nobody said shit about it, so I just let it go. All right, let's see if there is another picture here. Oh yeah. This one. This is creepy, Kathy. Did you say this one was near your house? This dude, if there is such a thing, this dude is definitely cloaking. It's a small company. Very, very small. Sorry, guys. I gotta have a laugh with you guys every now and then if I get the opportunity. So. I think it's me that finds me the funniest, so not sure where to go with that, but what if that was the only reason I have a live show? I'm like, I find myself funny. We have managed to reduce ourselves down to 3 people. New day. Forgive me. Like I said, I'm kind of a smart ass, and I was just joking around. It's happens occasionally on this show. They say that sarcasm is the lowest form of humor, and I just don't believe that. And I mean, sarcasm has different levels. You could be just like blatantly sarcastic, and then that's not really funny. But it's like I like dry humor. Like I like British comedy. So if you can kind of slip one in here or there, just quietly, that's funny to me. All right, I'm gonna nix this one, Kathy. Very, very wild picture, and like I said, I hope to get that one into our upcoming video. But I swear, what happens is we screw around and don't get a video uploaded within a certain amount of time, and then you guys want to look at this one again, and then I'll have like 40 or 50 pictures that need to be addressed, so. Old Stumpy, he is British. It's just comedy to him. I love Keeping Up Appearances. Absolutely one of my favorite television shows ever. And Les, I have a whole video of that on this channel. You got to dig back for it, but I know exactly what you're talking about. And then there's also Faulty Towers, which of course was just one of the most underappreciated shows of its day. And sad they only made oh, shit, how many? There was only like a few seasons of Faulty Towers, but I couldn't even tell you how I came upon that show, but it is absolutely one of my favorite shows. Every once in a while, I'll just kick it on and just let it roll. You know, Onslow is my hero. I think he's my role model. You know, he just wants some beer and some crisps, and life is good. Yeah, I like football, but not English football. Like I like American football, football Americano. I mean, look, I don't hate soccer. I mean, it's not like that. I'm just not a big fan. Like the way that people watch baseball, like watching the World Series, is how I watch soccer. Like I'll watch the World Cup, but I'm not watching hundreds of games that lead up to the World Cup, and I'm not watching hundreds of games that lead up to the World Series either. I will watch an entire, season of football, but frankly, I still only watch Red Zone or watch my own team. I don't watch every team. Tommy, 3-0. What's up? Go Steelers. But yeah, I don't watch who watches everything like basketball. I'm watching the end of it. I'm not I'm watching the finals. I'm not gonna watch every game. Yeah, American football is awesome. Okay, I mean, if you like rugby, you would like American football. But rugby, it's a little better than football. But we didn't grow up watching rugby, so football has a nostalgia. I've never been to a real horse race. Like, if I'm honest with myself, I probably have a little bit of an opposition to horse racing and dog racing because I'm not big into animals being forced as entertainment. But when you watch the horse races, and I feel the same way about the rodeo, when you watch these animals, it's almost like their job. Like they love it. They want to succeed. They want to be number one. They want to win. And, if we weren't forcing them to do that, would they be doing something else? Yeah, totally. They'd be in a field eating grass somewhere. But I feel as long as they're not being abused and mistreated, like dog racing, I feel is kind of that's low end. I feel that they starve those dogs. They don't really treat them well. Horses and rodeo are a little different, so I have to have a little bit of a logical leniency. But yeah, how about them 3-0 Steelers, boy? Who saw that coming? Um, I absolutely love Monty Python. Like I'll watch the old Monty Python Flying Circus. Obviously the Holy Grail, Life of Brian. That's just good stuff right there. That's great. And if you've never seen the the Monty Python parrot skit, just stop watching this live right now and go YouTube that and watch it. You'll thank me later. It's one of the funniest things you'll ever see. Man, Mork and Mindy, Alf. I remember. You guys remember Perfect Strangers? I remember those shows when I was a kid. Sports. I've never been. I've never been to England. I want to go one of these days. Night Court. Oh my god. You're throwing it back, dude. What about what was the head? Remember head of the class? Um, WKRP Cincinnati. Those were like the really old school shows, man. I'm a big Andy Griffith fan myself, so. Yeah, I hope I get the chance to as well. Barney Miller, Jesus. Yeah, I want to go to England. And I was telling everybody earlier, like I don't want to go to London. Maybe somebody has a suggestion. I don't want to go to London because I don't like metropolitan cities. I want to go to like one of those postcard England cities with like a stone wall and like a grassy field, and maybe there's like a bar or an inn on the side of the road, you know, that you stop in, you know, like one of those kind of like laid back England type places. I have no desire to go to a metropolitan city. He bet an entire dollar. What a gambler. There's always a pub everywhere. I'm sure there is, but yeah, I don't want to go. I don't want to go just randomly. Cheshire Chester. It's an old Roman fort. Okay. But one of these days, I hope to be able to check that out. But mm, mm. Our attendance has been all over the place tonight. It's been like we started out like 8, then we went up to like 30, and now we're back down to like 7. So invite your friends, will you? Help old J Mac out. Really? I mean, I can't say that though, Stumpy. I don't know how to. I don't know how to say that. Like, well, how am I supposed to order tickets to Worcestershire? You know, um, I gotta order Lee and Parents. You think they'll get it? They get me a ticket if I order. I want to go to Lee and Parents. I'm like, oh right, Worcestershire, Worcestershire, Worcestershire. I can do that. I can say that. It's funny because like that's how I say it is Worcestershire, and everyone's like, no, that's not how you say it. Like, I'm pretty sure that's how you say it. They're like, no, it's Worcestershire. Like, so I've heard that a lot about England is that the food's horrible. And oh my god, I saw the funniest meme the other day. And it was basically like a plate of English food, and it was just like boiled potatoes, and I think there was like chicken on it, but it was like white, it was like boiled, and it was like some boiled carrots. And it said that the English eat like the German planes are still overhead. I mean, I felt that. I was like, that's true. Like their food looks terrible. Yeah, I will eat a full English breakfast one of these days. Although I'm a little scared of that blood sausage. That looks fucking terrible. But I'll one of these days I'll try. New Day, where did you say you were from? Is that you said you were up north, northwest? Yeah, we had a dog. Like I'm here in Florida, Daytona Beach. Everyone knows that by now. But um, we had a dog track here. It's a dog track and poker club, and they outlawed dog racing in Florida. So that basically now they just play poker there, and I don't know what their plans are to like rejuvenate that thing. But I'm kind of glad the dog racing's gone. Hey, wake up. My mouse has officially went to sleep. I spent too much time on this one photo here. Oh yeah, we definitely looked at all those. Excuse me while I scroll to maybe find something interesting to look at here. That's Dennis Hurstad right there. It's funny, I can tell that man's pictures without even looking at them. D-Rob, welcome back. Oh, that man's in Oregon. Hey, off topic, new day, but have you ever seen the last Blockbuster up there? In is it Boring, Oregon, or Bend, Oregon, or something like that? They had the last Blockbuster, and they did an Airbnb thing for a while, which I thought was really cool. Like you could actually go and sleep there. You know, you go get your VH movies off the wall, and go sleep there. But I think they stopped doing that now. But they are the last Blockbuster in the United States. Really? I'm reading Tommy's comment. Okay. I do want to go to Ireland one day. Not Dublin necessarily, but I want to go to Ireland. I would love to go to a place that old. That'd be so cool. Especially if you can have a beer in there. Yeah, Stumpy. So the Patterson-Gimlin is actually a film. It's about 11 minutes long, but we only ever see the 35, 36 seconds where you see Patty. But yeah, there. If you screenshot it and slow it down, there's there's at least one other creature in that photo or in that video. There might be more. It's called kind of up to debate. That's cool, Dan. Yeah, my kid went to Iceland last year. He went to Reykjavik, I think that's how you say it, Reykjavik. And he tried the fermented shark. I forget what they call it there. And he loved the ice cream. Said the ice cream was far superior to the U.S. So I have a replica of the cast that they did for Patty's Footprint. I know that's weird. I love it. I'm like, that's such a cool thing to own. It's obviously not the original, by any means, but it's a replica. There's this place called BigfootCasts.com that use the measurements and the textural by picture. They use the textural stuff to recreate Bigfoot casts. And of course, I missed my opportunity to cast the footprint that I found in Central Florida because I was on a nature hike, and I didn't have any casting material with me, so I missed that. But I'm not sure if I'll ever come across that again. That's a regret. But Bigfoot World, Kathy has casts, and in fact, she has one in the West Virginia Bigfoot Museum in Sutton, West Virginia. Kathy, correct me if I'm wrong, it's a fist cast? Is that right? Yeah, Patterson-Gimlin was totally real. I mean, it was just... People that argue that video, to me, are just a waste of time. I'm like, if you want to talk about it, let's talk about it, but there's just no point in arguing it. I remember what I was going to ask you guys earlier. Remember, I was like, I want to ask you guys something, but I forgot. Did anybody see that Ron Moorhead was asking for a ride? Did you guys see that? Did you see that? He's in like, he said some town in Oregon that he lives in, wherever he lives, and he was looking to go to Olympia, which that's Washington, I guess. Yeah. It was weird. Like I guess, I mean, when you think about it, he's not exactly like a rich man. I mean, he recorded those voices, Sierra Sounds, and that's it. Like he didn't become rich off that. He does some shows where he signs some autographs and stuff. But anyway, he was asking for a ride. I was like, how weird. I mean, I live in Florida. I can't help him out, so. Yeah, so Tommy, you're right. You can see the leg muscle, you can see the flank muscle, and so they were saying that they would had to have had a man in a muscle suit under a fursuit, and the cost would have been like $30,000, and that was in 1968. And but that by today's standards, it would have been like $100,000, something like that, like under $100,000. But neither one of these guys, Patterson nor Gimlin, were rich. They just didn't have that kind of money. They didn't have those kind of resources. There's just no way. All right, Stumpy. Hey, thanks for joining us, man. Please go subscribe. That way you know when our videos come out, and we announce our live shows as well. So just click the subscribe button on your way out. Yeah, I know, right, Les? I'd give him a ride too. Like, can we talk about the Sierra Sounds the entire time we're riding? As long as we can do that, we're cool. Yeah, I feel you, Dan. And I said that before. I was like, who in their right mind is making a Bigfoot suit? But they're like, you know what? I'm only interested if you're going to put some tits on it. Like, and if not, then I'm not in. Thank you, Stumpy. Appreciate you. Tommy, what do you think about Independence Day? I think that's better than Patty, if I'm honest with you. And it's better than oh my god, just fell out of my head. Paul. Yeah, okay. It's funny how the brain works. Sometimes it doesn't work at all. Freeman. Okay. It's better than Paul Freeman. Anyway, Paul Freeman's good footage. Don't get me wrong, but I'm talking about Independence Day. Alright guys, I think I gotta back out of this and like come back in because I'm not getting the live comments. Give me just a second. Somebody just said something about Todd standing. How dare they? Like all of you know my feelings about Todd standing? Okay. Let's try this again here. Before I go, the photo at one angle looks like a bear. I'm sorry guys, I have catching up to do now. Apparently I missed a bunch of comments. Yeah, Patty's real, of course, yeah. I forgot about that one. Todd Standing's work, I have a large. A major issue with Todd Standing. Everyone should have a major issue with Todd Standing. Good night, Stumpy. Scott Carpenter, yeah, rest in peace, Scott. I love the guy. I don't believe in the interdimensional stuff that he believed in, but, you know, still, you gotta respect the dude. He's a real nice guy, too. Secret on a few clothes on the telecam. That would be cool, New Day. Okay, I think I'm caught up now. Back to my question. Tommy, what do you feel about Independence Day? Again, I'm going to say that I feel like that is better than Patterson-Gimlin or Paul Freeman. And if anybody wants to know my stance on Todd Standing, I'm not going to like go on a rant. But we have a video, and it's actually one of our most popular videos about Todd Standing being a hero or a hoax. And I'll let you go watch that video on your own, and you can see the proof that I provide and the perception that I provide. You know, it's because, you know, hey, everyone perceives things differently, but just let you watch that video. Yeah, unfortunately, he's made a little bit of a joke of himself. Like, I was really excited when his documentary came out, and I was like, cool. And he's doing a second one. I'm like, dude, you're doubling down, really? But he probably made a lot of money off that first one, you know, so sure he is. But the real Bigfoot people don't take him seriously for a variety of reasons. And again, I'll let you watch the video. I'm not going to get into that. Do all that. I'll tell you what I am going to do though. I've been at this for 2.5 hours now, and it's blown by. Don't get me wrong, but I'm going to take a pause for the cause, and maybe we'll do like another, I don't know, another hour or so. But let me grab some ice and use the little Sasquatch room, and I'll be back in a few moments. And talk amongst yourselves. I'll give you a topic. Sasquatch is neither a sass nor a squatch. Discuss. Let's see what's going on here. Welcome, Derek. Anyone answer why camera look like a pic of a pic? Sometimes we hear it. So, I mean, have we talked about it? Yeah, I mean, we've talked about how Sasquatch possibly controls their own vibrations, or their, I don't want to get into interdimensional travel. That's really not my thing. But do they camouflage? Yeah. And I think a lot of times they don't want their picture taken, and they control that. Alright, I am back, folks. I am back. What's today? It's Friday, huh? I am off for 3 days. I mean, I have a funeral tomorrow. That sucks, but I'm off for 3 days, and might have to catch the game on Sunday. Who do we play, Tommy? Colts? I think it's a 1 o'clock game too. Oh, thanks, Kathy. Yeah, Colts. Yeah. No, a friend of mine's dad passed away. It was just very sad. He was like 71, but he was still like one of those really kind of young guys. Even though he was like older, very active. He got sepsis, and he passed away. So it's very sad. I grew up with that guy. Being I don't know. He was kind of like he's your friend's dad. He's he's that guy. He's coach. So. Yeah, no, I'm not going to the woods on a Monday. No way. Maybe my girl will take me out for some wings on Sunday, though, and catch that game. Steelers are 3-0. Yins don't know anything about that. Let's see if we can get a better picture going on here. My Bluetooth mouse just times out whenever the hell it feels like it. That's Herstad. Catherine Norse. I haven't heard a lot from her lately. She's from New Zealand. This looks like a little guy here. Wood for reserve. That is very tasty. Very tasty stuff. I'm not drinking whiskey tonight. I am drinking cognac, though. If anybody knows anything about anything, you'll know that whiskey and cognac are made with the same distilling process, but one is made from grapes and one is made from corn. So, same thing. What do you mean, Kathy? She started her own page? Like, away from Daryl's page? I'm a little offended that I didn't get invited, but I know she had like issues with certain people, and anyway, there seems to be a hierarchy within that group, and if you're not part of the clique, then you're not, you know. So I heard that the issue was on her end. I heard the issue was on the other end. I don't get involved in the politics like that, but yeah, yeah. Please do. That'd be cool. I'd love to be a part of that group. I haven't seen her post anything in a very long time. That's probably why. Yeah, I don't. You know, people get in these groups. It's amazing. Like, we're here to talk about Bigfoot. We're here to, you know, explore that subject. And you guys want to get into someone stole my picture and someone did this and that's fake, and they, you know, it's just like they want to get into some bullshit, you know. So yeah, the politics is insane. I have a comment right now, my one of my latest comments. It says something 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 something, but you are a complete skeptic. And I had to respond. Normally I don't respond to comments like that, but I had to respond. I was like, you don't know anything about me. Like, I'm a believer. I'm a full on believer. Um, I'm like, so just because you watched one video that had a lot of fake pictures, and in my opinion, obviously, I'm a skeptic. And I'm like, no, I'm a very objective believer, and I want to sort out the bullshit from the real. So if that makes me a skeptic, well, I guess, okay. But I've never considered myself to be a skeptic. I'm just objective. Yeah, I think I agree. I think you have to be objective. You have to be able to call out bullshit when you see it, and it's not always fun. I tell you what, I've lost a lot of, I wouldn't call friends. I've lost a lot of people that used to follow me over it. I've made enemies because of it. You know. Hey, sorry. Sorry about your feelings. No, I don't mean to be a dick. Sorry. I'm not gonna stop, like, you know, calling things the way they are. You gotta call a spade, right? So I'm not gonna stop doing that because it hurts someone's feelings. Because there are a lot of people out there that want to believe in stuff just because they want to believe in it. And hey, I'm not telling you you can't do it. Go believe in it. No one's stopping you. You know. But that doesn't mean that I believe in it. You know. So. And frankly, that's how you should take it. Is my opinion is just that. My opinion. Thank you, Kathy. I'll catch that up after the show. Yeah, I do try to stay open minded. You know, Tommy, you're right. Like, I try to, like, believe. It's a hard line to walk because there are some people that want to string this out so far. You know, Bigfoot or aliens, Bigfoot or interdimensional, Bigfoot or this, Bigfoot or that, and like, I try to, like, kind of listen to all those, you know, opinions, and I don't want to, like, try to be the squasher of things, you know, but there's sometimes you got to set limits. You're like, no, I don't buy that, you know. but but the opinions are out there, man. Yeah, I don't like. There's a group called Dixie Cryptids, and they like they'll take a picture like this, for example. In fact, they have used Catherine Norris's pictures before. They'll take a picture like this, and they will mock it, you know, and they'll make a little reel out of it, like, oh, look at this picture, look what I found, like shit like that. And that shit pisses me off too, because it's like, look, man, like I get it. There's some pictures that you just don't see what other people see, but to mock it and make fun of it and be an asshole like that, I guess I think the guy's name is Cameron, and he's just a real tool. And I mean, I've told him to his face, I'm part of his group, literally, just so I can tell him what an asshole he is every time he does this. And he's never thrown me out, so I'm like, until he throws me out, I'm gonna stay a part of that group just so I can tell him every time, like, you're a prick. And I just don't care who knows it. I'll tell him to his face, and I have already told him to his face. So I don't see the point in that, like belittling people. You know, it's like if your picture's a little blurry, but you know what you saw, you were there. You know, but it's like if it's not fucking Patterson-Gimlin quality, then he's gonna make a reel out of you and embarrass the shit out of you for it. You know. Is that his last name, Buckner? I have no idea. But yeah, he's an asshole. He blocked you? He won't block me. Like, as many times as I've called him out, he won't block me. And I keep expecting it. I'm like, one day he's going to tell me, or he's just like, I'm not going to see his shit anymore. But he just made one recently, like yesterday. And I haven't had the chance to tell him what a dick he is, but I will. So this is a rare British Columbia Sasquatch Society. This is obviously Canada. This is supposed to be kind of a rare shot of a Bigfoot doing a spider crawl, which, I'll be honest with you, is widely accepted that they can do. Yeah, I mean, I agree, Tommy. He must go in moods, because, I mean, I've told him worse than that. I've literally called him out so hard on some of those stupid reels that he does. That's crazy. And I've talked to Daryl Denton about it, and because he's like, well, he's a buddy of mine. I'm like, well, Daryl, I'm like, you need to set your buddy straight then. And he just says that the guy has changed. He doesn't know why he's went over to that. And I think what it was is that he maybe did it once and then got a lot of attention. And the attention is from idiots. Just, just stupid people that are like, oh yeah, that's funny. Yeah, those are the kind of people that you find in the Bigfoot Believers group that has like 108,000 people and 107,000 of them are trolls. And there's only 1,000 believers, so. Man, I wish I could be corrupted. I want to make money. Let's get this thing going. I want to climb up the ladder like old Moneymaker. What an ironic name to be called Moneymaker, John Moneymaker. Yeah, I mean, Tommy, we all do. I get it. I want to be YouTube famous. I I don't care about the fame. I want to make money. Like, I want to be able to do this full time as a job. And if that means, running two or three, three or four channels, like I would love to do a channel on ancient tech. I was looking at a channel today. They do, like, how during Christmas you might turn on like a fireplace channel where it's just a fireplace with like the noise of a fireplace. They do stuff like that, but they have literally a color. Like, there'll be no music, no sound effects. It'll just be a color. So these people literally have taken a color and they have made a 12-hour video out of it. And I mean, there's tens of thousands of views, and I'm like, my God, I'm going about this all wrong. Like, I did this because I had a passion about a subject. And I'm like, I mean, I might, if I get over 1,000 views in a video, I'm doing pretty good. But I don't always get that. And these people are getting 40,000 views of a fucking color. It's amazing. So, yeah, I could drop all of my passion and just do stupid videos of, the videos that I turn on at night when I go to sleep are like this, ethereal type of music. And I mean, I could do that. But it doesn't bring me any joy. I mean, it might bring me joy to see all the views and, all the money that goes with it, but it doesn't bring me any joy, at all. And I enjoy making content about Bigfoot and about dark subjects, and stuff like that. So I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing, and maybe I'll never make enough money to do it full time. Yeah, these people come with some wild ass ideas. I mean, and they make money on it. I mean, so I can't hate anybody that's making money. Even old fucking Johnny Moneymaker. I don't like that guy, but he is absolutely making bank. I mean, he's worth like $3 million. So he does pretty good for himself, and I can't hate on that, but I still don't like the guy. Kathy, one day that's going to change for you. But you guys, absolutely one of the most underrated YouTube channels out there, frankly. And that's just because your focus is on research and not on YouTube. And I get that. I totally get that. And the fact that you guys just crossed 1,000, it's ridiculous that you just crossed 1,000. But I'm humbled to have been a part of that, to push you guys that, I think that I helped a little bit to get you guys that far, a little bit, and I'm humbled to have been a part of that. But at this point, you could monetize your channel if you wanted to. And I will tell you that you will make a ridiculously low amount of money, because I've been there. I've already been there, and I still make a low amount of money. But I remember what I make. I remember what I made when I only had 1,000 subs, and you could make a little bit of scratch if you really wanted to. And if you ever feel that you want to do that, please feel free to hit me up, and I'll let you know exactly what you need to do to make that happen. You might as well, right? You might as well make a little bit of money for all your effort, because it doesn't matter how many cameras have you bought, how much equipment do you use. You went out and bought a vehicle so you could do this. So you will always be in the hole as far as making money. But if you can get a little bit of it back, I think that's where the satisfaction comes in. Like, well, I'm getting a little bit of that money back, because you'll always be in the hole because of your passion for the subject. Man, dog sitting is a good way to make money too. Like I said, Kathy, it doesn't matter how much money you make on YouTube, you will always spend more than what you made because you're not going to make that much. It's impossible. I mean, unless you're Mr. Beast or, whatever, you're not going to make a living on YouTube. It's just you make a little bit of extra money. And I do mean a little bit. Like, I think I was making about 7 cents a day when I first started. So it's just, you make a little bit of money, a little bit extra money at the end of the month. It's a nice thing to have. But you won't make enough money to be, to consider it a living. So you'll always put your own cash into it, because of your passion for it. So. Dan, and not to be argumentative, I don't watch contrived shows like that. I don't like Expedition Bigfoot or Finding Bigfoot or I just don't watch those shows, man. I don't think that any of them are legit. I think they're all contrived. So I just kind of stay away from all that. No, not all of us are retired, Kathy. Kathy has retired and she paid all her stuff off, and now she can just go out and look for, skunk apes for fun, and that's awesome. Some of us are still trying to make a living doing what we do, but it's hard. Well, Tommy, if you want some ideas, like taking a color and putting that up on your YouTube channel for 12 hours a night, apparently you can get about 50,000 views. So, or you can play, non-copyrighted music on your channel, and there's a lot of things out there that get a lot of views, and views equal money. I thought about doing that for a while. I was like, you could just get some weird music and put some background to it and let it play for 12 hours, and because there's a lot of people that sleep to music like that, or you get those weirdos that want to hear people chew ice and shit like that, what do they call it, ASMR, whatever. You could just be online all day just crunching ice. There's a lot of different things that make money online. A little weird, but hey, money's money, right? I think if Bigfoot exists, it would have to be intelligent, right? Yeah. Purposely avoids people and buries their dead. Yeah. Yeah. No, totally. JC, welcome. Yeah, sure. Bigfoot either cannibalizes their dead or buries their dead for sure. And not all bones fossilize. So I think it's hilarious when I hear that. Like, why haven't we found any bones? Because bones don't naturally fossilize. Some do in some areas where they're buried. But that doesn't mean that every bone that's ever been buried fossilizes. In fact, we know for a fact that chimpanzees exist. We know that. But there have been two jawbones of a chimpanzee that have ever fossilized. Two. So, that whole we never found a body, we never found bones. That whole thing is bullshit. Kathy, I got to throw in on this. You sold vacuum cleaners. You sold Kirby's. I got to tell you a quick story. My father, I think before I was born, or maybe when I was young, he sold vacuum cleaners door to door. And this is back in the 80s. So this is when you would actually walk up to a door and just knock on it and be like, whoever answers, I'm going to sell them a fucking vacuum cleaner. So, so he goes to these people's house and he knocks on the door and they let him in. They're like, all right, let's talk about a vacuum cleaner. So he's got like a canister of coffee grounds and he like just chucks it on the floor because that's the shtick, right? It's like you're trying to sell a vacuum, boom. Oh, I just dropped something on your carpet. Sorry. Let me get my vacuum out and I'll just take care of it for you. So he gets his vacuum out and he goes to vacuum and it wouldn't work. It doesn't suck up the coffee grounds. It doesn't work. So he's just rolling this thing back and forth and it's just spreading fucking coffee grounds all over these people's carpet, and it's everywhere and he can't get it to work. So he asked them, he's like, do you have a vacuum? And they're like, yeah. And like they give him a vacuum and he vacuums up all the coffee grounds and it's great. And so they're kind of looking at him and he's like, your vacuum cleaner works fine. You don't need a new vacuum. So thanks. Have a nice day. And he leaves. That was like his last day as a vacuum salesman. New Day, it's a very good point. And how often do you find an apex predator corpse? How often do you find a bear, a lion, a tiger? You don't find their corpses. So it's not as simple as, why haven't we found a body yet? Yeah, that's a very good point, JC. Where do you live? Arkansas, huh? Okay. Yeah, it's a big area. Especially if you get into, like Oklahoma, Texas area. I mean, it's just, there's so much unexplored area out there. Sorry, Arkansas. Exactly, Tommy. That's the whole idea right there. Is people just seem to think that we should have found remains, But I mean, think about the mummies of ancient Egypt. I mean, how hard did they work to make sure those remains were found? They worked so hard, And like dinosaurs and shit. I mean, we found 3% of the dinosaurs that ever existed. I mean, we haven't found, there's not like a massive amount of bones that we found. We found some, not much. So, again, I don't want to rant about it. I think I did a segment. I have a segment called Ramblings of a Madman, and I do believe that I got on a rant one time about Sasquatch using humans as a food source and why we haven't found Sasquatch bones. And if you feel like listening to me rant, go find that video. I'm not gonna do it again. All right, New Day. I'm gonna ask you a weird question. Have you? Okay, so I'm not gonna ask if you, but I'm just gonna say, have you ever heard a story about existing stairways in the middle of the woods with no homes attached, or obviously having like never having a home attached, just a stairway that shouldn't exist where it is? See? Yes. Yes, he has. And is he reluctant to talk about it? I bet the answer is also yes. I can't say. Well, what do you know? See, I was talking about this earlier. There is a phenomenon that exists where these park rangers are finding stairways in the middle of the woods that have no business being there. And when they ask their superior or their mentor about it, they're told, don't go near them, don't walk up them, just leave them alone. And this is why right here, because when people have explored these stairways and they walk to the top of them, they go, they disappear, they reappear, they go to a trance-like state, they go to weird fucking places, right? And this is why. So these rangers, these park rangers, they're not all called rangers, but anyway, they're trained, or it's part of their culture, that they don't talk about them. They're not to talk about them because A, who the hell would believe you anyway? And then B, it brings a lot of like explorers and like adventurers, and people want to come out and see them. They don't want that to happen. So they're saying a lot of the reason that kids are disappearing, the reason these people are disappearing, these 411 cases and stuff like that, it's because they're climbing these stairs and they disappear. I would never climb a random ass set of stairs in the middle of the woods. I would never climb that shit if I found it. If I saw it, no, I'm not that adventurous. That's no. That's for somebody else, not me. If anybody's wondering, this is one of Scott Loomis's photos. Scott Loomis, Monsters from Maine. I'm afraid I offended him earlier by talking shit about his friend, but but here you have the muzzle of the creature and the head here, and you can see the arm very clearly, by the way, looking this way. I'll change photos here in a second. I don't know a lot about Crater Lake. I'm not really sure what's going on there. You know, JC, I'd be worried that somebody dropped that and ran, you know? Really? Do you have that recorded, Kathy? I hope you're going to make a video of that. I would be interested to see. Why does this name sound familiar to me, Crater Lake? Why is that? Was there a UFO sighting there? Something happened at Crater Lake, and I can't remember what it was, but I've heard this name numerous times. Oh yeah, Politis. Yeah, I love this stuff. It's in Oregon. David Politis 411 is absolutely one of the most fascinating subjects I think I've ever encountered. And I haven't done any. Well, actually, that's not true. I did one. It's called Gone Jimmy Gone. We did that on the Cryptic Input channel, our sister channel. If you guys haven't subscribed to that, I would love it if you did. It's called Cryptic Input, same as Bigfoot Input, but just Cryptic Input. And we tell dark stories. So we did one called Gone Jimmy Gone, and that was based on one of David Politis' 411 stories about a little boy that went missing for just no good reason. forgive me. I'm gonna. If I can get back to it here. Actually, comments. Here we go. There you go. That's the link for Cryptic Input. I think it should be. If you don't mind, please click on that and go subscribe. We lost one subscriber because they got offended by one of our videos that had to do with suicide. And they reported the video, and now it's age restricted. It's a whole thing. But we're not going to change the way we do things. I don't want to be watered down just because some people can't handle the content. So we're going to keep doing what we do. But thank you. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Les. I appreciate all that. That's a very small channel that we're working on that may or may not survive on YouTube depending on their level of censorship. So yeah, we're reposting those videos on our Patreon, which is, I don't know, www.patreon.com/bigfootinput.com, something like that. We're going to repost those videos on Patreon because we don't know if they're going to last on YouTube. Based on this last one, I was surprised that happened. Really? Like The Shining? Damn, that's cool. Man, I gotta go book a room there now. Dan, thank you so much. Thank you for the, I don't know what you call this. It's a super chat, I guess. Thank you for the super. I appreciate you very much. Looks like a little, I don't know if that's a rhinoceros. He seems angry. Whatever. He angry or excited. One or the other. I don't know. But thank you so much. I intend to, sir. I intend to. Thank you. I think. When did we start this? We're almost in 2025 now. I think we started this in 2022. Late 2022. Thank you, Les. I appreciate it. So we were in Blue Ridge, Georgia. When I say we, I mean Q and I as my soulmate. We were in Blue Ridge, Georgia on vacation. And I had a phone full of Bigfoot pictures, just full. And I thought to myself, and actually I thought out loud. I said, I think I'm gonna make an album on my Facebook, and I'm gonna put all these pictures in there because I'm tired of it, like, jamming up my phone. And she says to me, she goes, "Why don't you make a blog?" And I said, "What the hell do I know about making a blog?" And she said, "Well, what is there to know? You just put out some pictures and maybe say something about them, and you have a blog." And I was like, "Yeah, all right, yeah, I guess that sounds like a good idea." And there, at that table, was born Bigfoot Input. And we kicked around some names of what I could call the blog, and I called it Bigfoot Input. And I started it on Facebook, and as I was doing it, I said, you know what I really want to do? I want to make a video with these pictures, and I want to make a commentary about them. And we found a video editing program where we could do that, and then we created a YouTube, and here we are. So it's a cool thing, you know. And then like I think at some point in 2023 we got monetized, you know. So since then it's been a little bit of a kind of a passion to do it full time. So that may or may not ever happen, but either way, I'm enjoying the journey. So. This picture was supposedly taken in Rancho Cucamonga, California, which, you know, does not necessarily have apes running wild. So I don't know exactly who took the picture, and I don't even know if that's public knowledge, but I only have the destiny, or like the where it was supposedly was taken. Thank you, Les. We do videos like this every couple of weeks. Actually, we do a live every couple of weeks too. But I also do a like an actual video. So hopefully we'll do one on Monday. Hopefully have it post by Monday evening. This is a real owl. I know it's not Bigfoot related, but kinda is. It's an owl, and it's completely blended in with its environment. And they ask, how can Bigfoot, you know, cloak, and why don't we ever see them? And you know, but look at creatures like this and chameleons, and it gives you an idea of what we're dealing with. Yeah, exactly. I mean, snakes are so camo. Yes, sir. New day. We see you. I do anyway. Can't speak for everybody else. It's funny when we're walking through the woods, we're taught to look for snakes. Like look by your feet, watch where you step, because they blend in. But we're so shocked that a Bigfoot can blend in to the point where you can barely see it, right? tell you what, guys. I'm gonna set a limit for myself. 11 p.m. Been at this since 7, so I'm gonna say 11 p.m. is our limit, and that may end sooner than that. I just got a battery warning from my broadcasting phone. Yeah. It's true, Tommy. Cottonmouths, man. I mean, you can't see them, dude. Give me a second here. I'm gonna try to hook up a power source to my phone. I don't want to just drop out and leave you guys hanging. Oh, look at that. All right. That worked nicely. Yeah, those cottonmouths are bastards, man. They really are. I'll tell you what. I took a picture of one the other day. You guys want to see it? Keep in mind, I was in a Lowe's parking lot, and all of a sudden, out of the corner of my eye, I see this little bastard here going after a lizard, which I hate worse than snakes. But that's a little black racer. But I mean, this is like in a parking lot in the city, you know. It wasn't like I'm not in the country here. I'm not walking through the woods. But this guy lived in the bushes there and found himself a little lizard to eat. So yeah, I don't love snakes. I don't like. I really don't like lizards. I'll tell you what. You know what's funny? Like, I don't like lizards the most out of all those creatures that you guys just named. But snakes give you the most reason to remove them from your home, if that makes sense, right? Like, I don't like lizards a lot. Fucking hate them. But they're not dangerous. I just don't like them. I don't like roaches. I don't like lizards. I don't like spiders. But they're not. I mean, spiders can be dangerous, yeah. But they're not really dangerous. I'm in Florida, so they're not really dangerous. But snakes, when you see one, you're like, shit. Now this is a thing. I have to remove it from my house. It can't stay here. You know, like there was like a rat snake in my house at one point. I'm like, God, I gotta remove this thing. Like, you know, so it's like they're a beautiful creature. Don't get me wrong. It's like green, yellow, and red, and it wasn't even venomous. But I was like, I can't sleep tonight knowing that there's a fucking snake in my house. So it's got to go, you know. Yeah, palmetto bugs. That's the American cockroach. They can call them whatever fancy name they want, but that's what they are. Big ass cockroaches. Oh yeah, that's right, Kathy. You're a reptile person, aren't you? I forgot about that. Yeah, I don't fuck with snakes, man. Mm-mm. Or lizards. I don't like them. Yeah, well, they call them palmetto bugs here in Florida, and what they are is the American cockroach, and they're about the size of $2 silver. And again, if you're not American, I don't really know if that means shit to you, but they're big. They're big damn roaches, and they don't really bite or anything. They don't really like hurt you. They're just weird to have in your house because they're kind of big creatures. But the good news is they don't breed as quickly as the smaller German cockroach. If you have German cockroaches, you got a real problem. A real problem. Palmetto bugs, well, that's just part of living in Florida. Palmetto bugs, yeah, yeah, they can fly. Not like long distances, but yeah, they have wings. They can move. So, Tommy, if I woke up and there was a snake in my bed, a snake in the bed that I was sleeping in, bro, I hope that was your last day. I hope that was the end of that relationship. You're like, all right, well, I can't do this. I saw when I was younger. I saw an episode of MacGyver where, and I love that show, so you probably hear me reference it often. But anyway, he took out a bunch of teens that were like unruly. Nobody could handle them. He's gonna take them out survival camping. And this like diamondback found its way into one of the kids' sleeping bags looking for warmth. And I just remember like I watched that scene, and I've heard stories about that happening before, but the stories end up with before we could pull him out of the bag, the snake had struck like 10 times and he was dead. So you really shouldn't panic like that and like go to like pull somebody out of the bag because there's a snake, and leave it alone. Don't do shit. Just lay there quietly, cuddle with the snake, if that's what it takes. I mean, that's hard to do, but it's true. Like, that's your way of surviving. Ginger, welcome. Welcome. Thanks for joining us from Connecticut. Are you like rural Connecticut or like New Haven type Connecticut? talk about that shit like I know the difference, but. Well, there's like certain areas of Connecticut that are like whatever, but then there's like other areas that, you know, um, the hell was his name? The guy from the Gators that played for the Patriots that killed all those people. He was from Connecticut. Oh my God, my brain is seriously not working tonight. He hung himself in prison. Yeah, the tight end. Yeah, Hernandez. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Aaron Hernandez. He was from somewhere in Connecticut. That boy was so stupid. I mean, I can say it now that he's dead. But he had just signed a $40 million contract with the Patriots. $40 million. And he killed somebody on the night that he signed that contract. I don't know, $40 million. Like, yeah, you guys would never see me again. Yeah, he was a very evil guy. That like there was this whole story that came out about him about how like a couple guys spilled like a drink on his shoes in a club, and he caught up with him in traffic and shot both of those dudes to death. Jesus Christ, man, that guy was a psycho. Pigsy? Sammy, what does Pigsy mean? Pilbo, welcome. Well, maybe. It's hard to tell exactly. In photo Bigfoot, you know Bigfoot. Yeah, you know, Pilbo, that's a good question. Where is the head? We've addressed that a couple times. Maybe it's leaning over. There's a closer view for you. I'll let you figure that out on your own. I don't know the answer. You guys are on bear. Okay. Well, you know, I'm on fake. I'm not on bear. Because I'll tell you why. Here. See the ass cheeks here? See these like straps type things here? At least that's my opinion. I think they're straps. I think that this is a dude in a suit. Because look at his arm there, you know? Unless it's a really fucking mangy bear. Maybe, I guess. Maybe. Hey, Shane, what's up, buddy? Anonymous, welcome. I'll tell you, I get a lot. We have gotten a lot of discussion off of this picture. There, you can see the feet now. See, this is why it's assumed it's a bear. You can see the foot there. that, that ass, though. I get it. Yeah, it's true. Bears' feet do look like that. It's just, you know, bears rarely stand up on their hind end like that. I mean, I guess it's only a picture, though, so it could have just been that way for a second. Yeah, New Day, you're talking about the Patterson-Gimlin film. Arms too long for a bear. Well, maybe so. Let me back out a little bit. I'll let you guys go at it again. Last time I had this photo up, I think we had about a 20-minute argument about it, so I'll just let you guys go at it again. Dan, have a good one, brother. Thanks for joining us tonight. Appreciate you. Dan is leaving the building. Yeah. Here, let me approve that. I have to approve a comment every time someone uses a naughty word. Um, yeah, I got a beer. I got a Coors Light. I also have a little bit of a cognac, mixed with a cranberry Mike's Hard Lemonade. So we're doing a little mix tonight. But I think I'm gonna have one more beer before we shut it down here around 11 o'clock. Yeah, I've seen the pictures of the bears in your backyard there, Kathy. I agree. The feet do look like that. I don't know. You know, this picture is a little bit of a rarity. Like, what's up with the arm there? I like again, if it is a bear, it's mangy. All right, let me grab a beer real quick, and then we'll ride this out. I'll be right back. Let's see. Back in. We are still on this picture. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a bear. It's hard to say for sure, though. But I mean, I think it's either a bear or it's a hoax. It's not a Bigfoot, right? I'm going to go with that. And the foot is what really... Let me hang on. Let me get my shit back over here so I can... There you go. The foot... This is typical black bear foot. Like the foot really sells it for me. Like that's a bear, right? But then when you get up here, the mange, this is definitely mange. All right, I'll buy that. Mange on a black bear. Look at that muscle. But the ass really confuses it for me. Like I don't know what these like thing. At some point I thought these were straps, maybe for a suit. I don't know why the ass has the straps on it, but I'll tell you what, there's no definition here in the glute muscles, so it again looks like a bear. So let's just say it's a bear, and we'll move on with our lives, huh? Here's another one for you guys. You guys can chew on this one for a while. Bear or Bigfoot. What if it's a bear wearing assless chaps? Is that last beer of the night crack? Tommy says it's definitely a black bear. Well, you got the glute definition. There's some testicles here, which is a rarity considering we normally don't see those. A little bit of a head action going up here. I don't see any ears. Back left foot here. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Not a Sasquatch foot. Alright. Kind of same up here though. Look at this guy right there. Does that look like a bear paw or a Sasquatch hand? I think that's a bear paw. So this is the misinterpretation that we talk about. Now here's, again, people still trying to defend. Hang on, let me move my camera. People still trying to defend their position that here's a bear and here's a Sasquatch, right? Well, we all know that bears come in different shapes and sizes. And different camera angles. Yeah, that top one is trying to climb a hill, right? Excuse me. Yeah, I think we're all of the general consensus that that was a bear. Wiley, you're late. I mean, you know, come on now. How can we not tell you that you're late if you already know? I don't think everyone in Florida is safe, but we are. Like the people that are here tonight, we have power, we have Wi-Fi, we have air conditioning. Not everyone in Florida has that right now. All right, so group, since Wiley showed up late, do I need to go back? Do we need to go back to the other set of photos that we were talking about earlier? Let's see if I can find it. Here we go. All right, Wiley, I'm going to need that note from your mom photocopied to bigfootinput.com, or bigfootinput@gmail.com. And I need to see a cocktail list too, so we need to take part in that. But anyway, so here's the thing that we were sharing earlier. I didn't earlier have permission to share this with everyone, but recently I got permission. What we are supposedly looking at is a man that has a relationship with a clan of Sasquatch to the extent to where it has lasted his entire life since he was a child and from his grandparents. And this is his grandchild interacting with, again, supposedly, a juvenile Sasquatch. You had a mojito? I don't like mojitos. They taste like mint soda. It's weird. I don't like them. Pineapples. Too much. I have to buy a suit too. I've never actually owned a suit. I have to go to a national sales meeting in February, and I have to own a suit. And that's weird to me because I don't own suits. I am the least grown up you've ever met. I'm literally a toddler that drinks and pays bills. So, Kathy, thanks for joining us. Have a good one. We're shutting it down soon anyway. You know what's really going to be crazy about that, Les, is that I will be going to a thrift store. I already have pants, and I guess I'll have to buy fancy shoes. And I guess with the shoes you have to buy fancy socks. I don't know. And then I'll buy like a button-up shirt and I'll get like the top part of the jacket, and I'll buy it all at a thrift store. Like I'm not gonna go to like a suit store and buy it. That's insane. Because I'll wear the suit one time, and then that'll be the end of it. So Yeah, no, they're gonna. It's like stupidly priced. Like if you went to a suit store, you'd pay, I don't know, ask Wiley, $400 or $500, for a suit. For me, for a suit that I'll wear one time, I will pay under $100. I'm not gonna do it. In fact, if Wiley and I were the same size, which we probably are not, I would ask if I could borrow his. I need to borrow his suit and then wear it one time and then return it. All right, Wiley. Let me give you the blown up version of this, so you can take a closer look at it. I'm bigger than you, bro. Promise. Promise you. Damn. 270. You got out slick on that one, bro. So here's the deal, Wiley. This dude, I don't want to disrespect this guy, I want to like kind of tiptoe a little bit around his pictures because he claims that all of these are screenshots from video. So I don't want to be like, yeah, your pictures are shit, and then like he's like, I don't want to share with you. So we have to tiptoe a little bit. Like I want to be careful about what I say. His pictures are hard to believe, if that makes sense. He has pictures of Sasquatch like in his house, and then obviously this is like supposed to be a juvenile in his home, and it's hard to believe, but at the same time I really want to see the video. And I'm like, oh shit, here we are, so this is an ongoing project, let me put it that way. But until today, I didn't have the permission to share these photos. Is that the move? Going to Men's Warehouse, $300, you get 2 suits. Because I might just do that. Yeah, and there is a couple screen captures involved here, but he's very kind of, standoffish and shy because he claims that this like group of Sasquatch has lived with him his whole life, and his grandparents and stuff. So I kind of get where he's coming from. Like, he doesn't want to release too much, but then again, the stuff that he releases is so insane that unless you like totally believe it, you're like, there's no fucking way this guy has a Sasquatch in his home with his wife and stuff. I mean, the pictures are nuts, dude. Like, this is only 2 of the pictures that I have, but I really want to like expand with this guy and get the videos, and obviously, and not for my own personal gain, but because I want to see this shit, I might have to go to this Men's Warehouse and see if I can get like a suit. I mean, that's a decent price. I just thought I was like, well, I have pants and I can wear a shirt. If I get like shoes and a jacket for under $100 at a thrift store, I'm good. And then I will never wear the shit ever again. So, all right, let me involve Wiley here. Hang on. Let me find my other phone. There's another picture. There's two more pictures actually. Um, let me see if I can find this one for you. Give you an idea of what the hell we're dealing with here. Sorry, he sent these to me in a certain place. I gotta go dig for them. Alright. Okay, here you go. Wiley, check these out. Check this out. Look at that. So, he claims that this is a Sasquatch in his home, in his house. It's not outside. It's in his house. But see, he claims to understand Sasquatch in a very different way. Like his clan, which he calls them, are more interdimensional than they are physical reality, if that makes sense. He says like, yeah, they're here, but it's not like a bear walking into your house. It's more like this is a creature that you don't understand, and it's here in my house because I've dealt with it my whole life. So a lot of things can be refuted. You know, it's like you can refute a lot of stuff. That doesn't make them fake, though. So we have to enter this, you know, as well. It could be fake, but is it? So that's where I'd like to maintain, especially until I get more. You know, like if there's more to be had, I want to have it. Wiley, I literally brought this back so you could see it. That was my only reason to bring that back. So I think we're about to call it a night, but I wanted you to see that before we go. Yeah, I hope he does too. I want to keep that relationship friendly, because I would love for him to actually bring that forward and be like, here it is. So we'll see how that relationship goes. No, I don't know it's BS. I'm not willing to jump to that conclusion. I think that you shut out a lot of information when you take that stance that everything is bullshit. So I'm not willing to do that just yet. All right, good night, Tommy. Thanks for joining us, bro. We're going to shut it down here soon. Mr. Midwest, thank you so much. Wiley, I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate your contribution. We will keep doing what we do. No worries, Tommy. We're shutting it down, bro. Some of us have a funeral tomorrow, so I can't stay up late. But I'm gonna get out of here soon. Yeah, I have a funeral tomorrow on a Saturday, and then I'm not doing anything on Sunday for real. Like, I might go see a movie or something, but I'm not doing shit. Thanks for joining us, Les. All right. I'm going to say goodbye to you guys. I got shit to do, right? Yeah, right? Like Sunday. Yeah, love to you too, bro. Yeah, Sunday. Let's go Steelers, right? All right. You guys have a good night. This is J Mac, and I'm out. If I can figure out how to get out.